Alright, is it recording? Yes. Hello guys, haven't made a chess video in a while. That's because I've been having extreme insomnia. But today is a good day because it's the first day in I think 19 days where I've actually gotten 8 hours of sleep. So I'm kind of happy today and I wanted to play some chess. I'm just going to do puzzles for now until I finish my tea and then I'll play. Alright, so when I look at this, I think knight of 6 because I'm threatening mate here. You can't go here, and if he goes here, it's just checkmate. If takes, then still checkmate. Is that the move? Yeah, it's the move. That's mate. Okay. Easy puzzle to start with. Alright, and now let's just see. So if takes, I have a bishop versus a rook endgame. No, that's not it. Wait a minute. Takes, here. No. That doesn't work. Maybe there's some kind of deflection I could do. Alright, so let's just think of takes. And then I can go here or something? No, I can go here. Oh wait, I have an interesting move. I could go takes, rook here, or I can take again, queen captures here, and if queen blocks... Oh no, wait, I don't have my rook anymore. No, that doesn't work. I think it's because this rook's undefended. I should be thinking about how to use that guy. This doesn't work. Wait, so this moves here or here? Nope. Alright, so let's just redo this. Here, rook blocks. Doesn't help anything. Tough one. Well, I can throw this in, and queen's just trapped. Alright, that's funny. It's so long analyzing that, it's just a simple queen trap. Okay. Now, first thing I'm thinking about is knight here. Just getting a tempo is probably not the right move, just something I think about instinctually. Alright, so this piece is undefended. Is there any way we can exploit that? So if I go queen here, and let's just say bishop here. Well, bishop here. Anything I can do about that? See, I can go here because it's bishop. What about knight here? Knight here. Alright. Well, this pawn is pinned. Just remember that. So I could do something like this or this. Probably wouldn't actually do anything, but let's just think of it. Knight here, captures. Alright, here, moves back to c1. Knight here. Let's say queen here. And where's my follow-up? I don't really see a follow-up. So I don't think queen b6 works. Tough. Knight here, captures, and then just castles, captures, and then just moves a rook or something. Doesn't really do anything. It's a tough one. Bishop a3 captures castles is nothing. What about just knight here, threatening here? If captures in here, I win my piece back with and earn a pawn. But what happens if something just simple like queen takes here, knight here, captures, this comes with check and I lose. Or, let's just say castles, knight here, rook moves, I have nothing. So, that doesn't work. Tough one. Oh wait, so if I go rook d8 or queenside castle, I think rook d8 is better. Why did my thing zoom out? What happened? Let's just reset that. Oh, that's weird. Is that, what happened to my lichess? Here it's fine. Let's just press this. No, it's still distorted. What did I press? Oh wait. Why is lichess zoomed out? I'm just gonna close it and open it again. Alright, this is normal. 100%, and yeah, now it's doing that again. Huh. Alright, well, screw it, I guess I'll just go with it. So, this puzzle, see, I was thinking of rook d8. If castles, then I got this. What does rook d8 actually do? Because this is actually protecting that. I could be threatening something like here, capturing twice, and if captures, if he can't go here, and if he goes here, I capture the rook. Here, captures, I win the queen, and that's checkmate. Okay, let's try that. Rook d8. Never mind. Maybe it's just queenside castles? Nope. What's the solution? Bishop a3, love takes. What if takes? I take here. Yeah, that makes more sense. If here, I just bring the rook in, and yeah, it's gonna be mate. Alright. I still don't understand what I did here. Maybe that's why. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, maybe that's a bit too big. I'm gonna... There we go. And that's pretty comfortable. Now, best move for white. The last move was just there. Huh. So first, let's just... If I play this, this piece becomes undefended after capture, so I have something with that, maybe. But I don't know how I could possibly fork this. Yeah. What happens if I take here, takes, and then, oh, I have this. Oh, yeah, it's just that. Alright, I'm gonna do one more puzzle, and then I'm gonna drink my tea. Alright, so, I can take here, and if he doesn't capture, I'm gonna play this, here, this. No, that doesn't work. He captures. If he captures the queen, he loses. And then, no, I can't capture there. Captures. Let's say he doesn't capture. Let's say he moves the queen back. I move out of the way. He plays here. And then what do I have? Confused. I think first, is it this? Yeah, it is that. Well, what happens if he just moves the queen, for example? Well, I guess there's what is queen? So I think it's just there's always a square where my queen could. Yeah, there's always a square where I could get a discovered check on the queen. Alright, find the best move for black. Let's think about this. So, I'm thinking of check, but then after captures, I mean check, captures, captures, captures. I'm a knight and rook in game. Not really the best. I can play this and threaten this. But he always has this capture, which would, I think, be checkmate soon enough. Yep. So, maybe there's something about luring the king away. So, rook here. If I sack this rook, I get nothing. If I sack the rook here, I get nothing. The king ends up here. Check. Oh wait. Let's think of something like this. So I could play this, but then he has check. Only move is king here. Check. Oh wait, I could. Oh wait, no. Rook captures here, but then he has captures checkmate. Yeah, no, captures here, then checkmate. So I need my knight here to defend these squares, so I can only do it with tempo. Huh. Can I just play this? If here, then check with tempo, and then I get that other combination. And if nothing, I just go here. And then captures, rook here, there's still queen here, here, and then he has like a perpetual. So if I play this, he's got this. So, gotta defend this. What about king g1, just rook here, we repeat. So, gotta defend this. Rook here. I can go, oh wait. So, I was thinking of here, threatening mate, and if captures king here, there's none of this, but if this, then I'm forced to go back, and there's another perpetual. Whew, this is a tough one. Knight here, and it's just the problem of capturing here. Maybe I'll just go play king g1, but then rook here. So, knight here, maybe? But then I don't have any of the previous ideas. Yeah, captures, takes. No, it's gonna be at least a draw or a loss. Wait, why is my puzzle rating going down? Didn't I just win my previous ones? Oh no, I'm minus 16, are you serious? Huh. So, I think maybe just knight h5 is the best. No, let's see the solution. This is the best move. It defends the square. Hey, look at that, it's a draw. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. Alright, I'm gonna drink my tea now. I love green tea. 15 minutes, okay, that's it. So I think just captures here, and I'm threatening the queen and the bishop, and also this pawn here. So if, wait, doesn't he have a defense though? Because captures here, he can go here. Okay. Captures here maybe? No. Here, queen here. Well, I can play this, and now I'm just winning a pawn. I'm gonna win another pawn. Huh. What about just captures and queen here? G6. I think it's captures and queen here, maybe. Never mind. Is the knight here? No, it's not. Is it just captures on this pawn? Ah, that's an interesting idea. Alright, well. No, I capture, play here, and now that guy goes away. Alright, so if I capture, actually I don't have to capture because my queen is defended. But let's just say I capture, knight there, king goes back, bishop h thing, alright, what I'm thinking about is captures, knight back here, king goes back maybe, bishop here, then king can go here, there's nothing else. Well, I gotta take, I think. No, I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna... Knight... Oh, that's interesting. Well, why do you have to take? Why couldn't you just move back? Ah, because queen is undefended then. Alright. Not as sharp as I used to be, I guess. Alright, well I have queen captures, but then captures... I don't think it actually works. Alright, king here. I think I gotta go king here, because I get a... Okay. I was thinking of this diagonal, I was thinking that's kind of dangerous. Find the best move for black. Wait, what's the point of this sacrifice? Okay, it's there. So, if I can just move my queen with tempo... I mean, move my bishop and get out of harm's way, I should be good. I can play queen here to defend it. Then I go here. There we go. Alright, so I can either capture, or is there a better move? Capture with the pawn. If I capture here, well, let's just remember this guy is still out. So, if I capture here, the knight can get out. So maybe I want to keep that guy around. After it takes, Good has to move, and then yeah, I got to take the pawn. And is it G6? No, it's not G6. Capture the knight. Yeah. Ooh, is this a dragon? It's a weird classical dragon hybrid. Alright, so if I capture captures and not really anything, maybe C5. C5, queen backs off, and then captures, kind of just capture tempo on the queen, and then capture here. Yep, there we go. Just a fork. With the knight, I think I should do it with the queen, just so I can stay on that. And I'm going to do one more puzzle. Captures is nothing, it's only the queen. If I capture here, I'm threatening to mate, so I'll do that. I think it's here, just covering the squares, and he's still trying to resist. Check, here only. Checkmate. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm going to play actual games. Let me turn my preferences on. Let me turn move confirmation. Alright, hopefully I don't lose. I don't want to lose my progress. I want to get 1900. As black, I kind of want to play the Najdorf. I usually play the dragon or the Scheveningen, but today I just feel like the knight. No, yeah, the Najdorf. Yeah, I could have played c4 and transferred into the panels, but this position is just too good. No, the Portuguese. Okay. Okay, Mr. Portuguese. Well, this is like a delayed Portuguese. Let's just think about this. Knight f3, captures. Can I do knight f3? Or should I go f3? f3, bishop f5, g4, and I already got an attack. You just play f3 at these positions. Yeah, this is the Portuguese. I've got f6, yeah. And I think you gotta play g4, and then h4, and you get like this kind of advanced Carcan-Tau variation. And I can even play c4 here, because he hasn't captured here. Maybe I should have played c4 first. Maybe just this was too expansive, too ambitious. So I have an extra pawn in d5. It's controlling some nice squares. Now, should I go h4? What I'm worried about h4 is h5. And then g4. Here, c4 after captures. And then knight b6. Yeah, do I have a better position? I'll play c4. Let's just protect the pawn. We can always play h4 later. Now I'm actually threatening to kick around this knight. Because like he really just doesn't got anywhere good to go. I probably castle queenside here. It's risky for him to castle. If he castles queenside, I'm fine. Also threatening queen b3. And if he castles kingside, I'm also fine because I got space there. So if we have an opposite side castle, I already got my pawns advanced. So I don't think I'm really. Well, he could play c6 and break with me, but I don't know, man. I got a notification. Alright. Alright, so if I play h4, I'm threatening to cap, and if h6, I'm going to capture it and then bishop d3, and if h5, just g5, and then captures maybe? Yeah, let's just keep pushing. Threatening h5 now. I would be careful letting him capture here, because he has queen a5, that could become something. But he has no pressure on this pawn yet, so after I capture knight c6, I could actually play d5 again. And like, his pieces are just running around. Alright, so before, I could play h5 now, but I think we're just going to capture now. d5, if here, I think that wins. Here, I can play b4, and that wins. So he has to go back. Or no, he can play knight here, but then here captures bishop h3. I'm pretty sure that dude's trapped. Or I can just play bishop f4, and dude is trapped. Because of queen c7, I think I got something like attacking this guy. I could play like queen e2 or something. Just putting more pressure. So I'm going to play d5. So the only challenging, so he has to go knight b8, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna play h5, bishop d3, and then it's a good game. Or maybe I can just play bishop d3 immediately, because if he f captures, his pawn's really weak, and like, why do that to yourself? Doesn't that just lose to queen a4? Yes, it does. Look at that. If no pieces could block, this would be checkmate, but there's pieces to block. Alright, so now I've just won a piece here, so I've basically won this game. I just gotta remember, one thing is that if you basically won the game, still keep trying, don't just get cocky, because like, as soon as you do that, you're gonna swindle, they're gonna get a swindle and you're gonna lose. An interesting idea I have, because e2 and d3 aren't really good squares, I could go bishop h3, and leave this place for my knight, and then I could be threatening g5, because discovered attack on the queen. So should I just capture? Captures. If F capture. Oh no, wait. There's a attack on my queen. All right. Interesting. Could just go queen here and force a queen exchange. That's an idea. B takes, but then like this pawn drops. There's no reason just to like drop stuff for the sake of simplicity. You gotta be able to play in those complicated positions. Queen c2, anything wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm going to play queen c3. And it's going to be... this square on e4 looks pretty nice, and I can capture with the f pawn. I probably should get my queen side developed first, because bishop e3 is probably the best square for it. Knight d2, knight e4, and castle's queen side. It's probably where my queen would be safest. Huh. Interesting. Castle's queenside himself. So I'm just gonna play bishop e3, gain a tempo, and then I'm gonna play knight d2 and castle's queenside. We both have weak queenside, so this is where my king would be the safest, because I only got the c4 pawn advanced, but here I got f3, g4, h4. It's just stupid to castle there. And I still have this idea of bishop h3, g5. So I'm going to keep that option open, because if he doesn't fall for it, then there's no point in playing that. So might as well just make sensible moves first, and then threaten it. Since this is also a developing move, I could play g4, and like, good times, good times. This is gonna be a pretty good game at this point. Now, if I can just capture this guy, because he isn't threatening to capture back with bishop h3. If he captures back, like I think he was saying, alright, I'm already lost, I might as well sacrifice this for activity, and like try to get my queen involved, hope he plunges, but this is, now he's 2 pieces up, and I'm going to be a whole queen up, because I'll give away my bishop for a queen, which is going to be a whole queen up. Alright, we're just going to capture that. Nothing really tough about that. I really wish this c file would open up. So look at that, a whole queen and a piece up. That is nice. I go captures here. Why not just capture here first? Fix the king there. No, I think my king is safe here, because like, if my knights could defend it, the center is still, it's open a bit, but it's not really that open. There's still pawns there, so my king's not that dangerous in the center, since he doesn't have a queen, so I think I should be good. This guy's probably a beginner, because like, uh, you'd probably resign by now. Yeah, this is his literally first or second classical game, so. And I should play here, then here, and how does he avoid mate? Yeah, I'm gonna play that. So queen here. f5 is an idea, but then just bishop here, and I don't see how he can stop mate. Play rook here. Rook here. Oh wait, isn't, so check. Here. Check. Yeah, let's go for that one. And now we're just mopping it up. Desta plega, trago statite, bada bada ba, numa numa numa. I can play here, here, here. I just want to win simply, so let's just play here. I'm gonna win the rook next. And yeah. And now what's wrong with this? Here, and I think I can just go here. And is that checkmate? Well, here, check. Oh no, just, you can go here though. Close enough. And then here. I think that's, and then here, checkmate. No, you can still go here. Why is he so resilient? Why can't he just resign? I'm just gonna develop the rest of my pieces, and then just, I'm just gonna, since I'm not bothered to think of like some mating combination, I'm just gonna probably push these pawns. I have 4 connected pass pawns, and he only has 1 pawn that's passed, so, oh well, he's got 2 pawns that are passed, but like this pawn is like still in its home square. Probably just play knight e2, blockade this pawn. Knight d2, put some pressure, and like have a good time. Now I can like here, bishop here, here, here. Why can't you just resign? You're lost. So I know this is not mate because of this little thing here. So might as well just pick up the bishop and then play this. Yeah, and then just bring the bishop back. So now I'm up 2 pieces, a queen and a pawn. Like, it's not the mortal game. Just resign, please. Just want to move on to the next game. The thing that sucks here, since he's only played 1 game, I'm probably going to get like 2 points from this. And like, just honestly wasting some time right now. And that's check, and then he's got to move that guy there. And I think after check, he goes here, and bishop here, and then, oh my god, you can go there. God damn, just fucking resign. Yes, fine. Let's see if I made any mistakes. I probably just like all my mistakes were missed wins or something, but I could have made a serious blunder there. Okay, good old Scandinavia. Playing d4. Portuguese, I play f3. Apparently bishop. Oh yeah, bishop b5. What about c3? Captures. If captures, then you got this. So, uh, yeah, and it just seems better because I get rid of my bad bishop. So knight b d7 and like f3 now. But let's see. That's my move. Yeah, g4 was justified. I played c4. Yeah, correct move. I played h4. Ah, yep, this idea captures, and it's still good because I can play c4 even though, because I was already up a pawn. But b6 here. Bishop b5. Yeah, play here. Oh, that's a nice little. Okay, well, he didn't go for that. Oh, apparently this is better now. Queen c7 was. Ah, yes, because he's threatening this now. That's weird. Damn, I made a blunder there. I guess you never capture the pawn in c6 in this game naked. Too much activity. And yeah, that was just yep, best move, best move, not best move, still no checkmate. And now here, 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 here. Ah, that was the move. So here, and what if he goes back? Queen c3, okay. And here, I think just, it's interesting. But that's the game, and I won 4 points. So, really, by the point he lost the piece, he should just resign. But you trolling like for real. FX4 is super okay. Oh, white again? I'm gonna play black. Another Scandinavian? See, that's so weird. Every single time I play, it feels like I get the same openings twice. Like, so I'm playing knight f3 to support d4. I want to play c4 before bringing my knight out. I like playing this way. And I can actually play d4 here. You might be thinking, oh, why not just captures, and then takes? We'll see, because then I have bishop takes c3, b takes, and then queen is unprotected. So I can actually just play d4. And now after castles, oh, okay, he's opening up the position already. I think I can play c4 here. So if I captures, and and if I go here, I capture here. So I think c4 is the way to go. c4, wherever the queen moves, and we have queen e5, bishop d2. And I got like, if he goes back, I got d5. So I'm going to play c4 and d5, just getting some space. Okay, now I think I could just play. Alright, so knight c3 is interesting. But after here, what do I have? a3 doesn't work, bishop d2. Maybe just, well, knight d2 doesn't work with queen. No, knight d2 does work. But bishop d2 captures, I have to capture with the queen. But this is generally my better bishop, so maybe I shouldn't give it up. So knight c3, queen a5, bishop d2, and then I can play a3, that's to give up the bishop, and I'm in a pretty good position. Oh, but the problem is, after knight c3, queen a5, I essentially have to play bishop d2. Or do I? Knight c3, queen a5. I can capture. And the threat is captures, but now I've got bishop d2. And isn't the queen trapped on c3? Well, no, so you can go to a3. And then I can play something like d5, d5 first, knight d2, and then I can capture here. And then the e file's open. So I'm going to play knight c3 actually. Wait, but is queen a5 still a threat? No, because I've got my pawn back. So we're going to play knight c3. Now I'm threatening the queen. With my c pawn, so he's got to move the queen. Or he's got to throw another check. He can play, I don't know, bishop captures c3. Yeah, he plays that. C captures, not much to it. Queen a5, interesting. Will he go for this? Nope, he just backs off. Now I can go d5, and if he doesn't capture, well I can't capture because if I go here, captures, so I capture knight, captures my knight, and then d5, captures, captures with the queen, captures, captures, captures. He's got a, he takes my two knights, I take his knight and bishop, and we exchange queens, but I've doubled c pawns. So I don't think I want to go for that one. So d5 captures, I'd probably play bishop captures. And then he can't go to b4, but he can go to a5. So what do once he goes to a5? I can't play queen a4, but I could play just castles and pile up on that e pawn. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Also, I gotta remember this g pawn's kind of weak, so if I can get my bishop out of the way, that would be nice. Maybe I should just open up the center. Just play captures immediately. Captures, 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 and I'm up a pawn. Captures, captures. Yeah, let's just win a pawn. Doesn't matter if I got these double C pawns if one of them's an extra pawn. Now, captures, captures doesn't work, so I have to capture the knight. Alright, now do I play captures or bishop d1 captures or king captures? Well, I'd rather him trade the piece and then misplace my king than just nothing at all. So, now we'll just up a pawn. Go to defend this pawn, and that should be good. My king, I think, is nice in c2. So I have a majority on the king side, so let's push those pawns. And I think I want to play like something like c5, c6, and try to invoke some weaknesses on the queen side. Because that's where we were equal there, but his pawn structure is better there. So I might want to dissolve my weak pawn. So now I just got to develop. So I want to play queen, king c2 just so I can untangle a bit, so I don't have my bishop stuck there. So, is there any more immediate threat? I know this guy is. Yeah, also threatening bishop g5. So, let's go king c2. Then I'm going to go bishop g5. And what does he just. No, it doesn't bishop g5. Oh no, because now the knight is defended. Bishop g5, and let's say rook here. Maybe I should just play bishop e3, attacking this pawn. If something like b6, then here, and if something like a6, then I still have this idea of pushing the pawn. And then knight c6 could be something. Then f4, and all my pawns are on dark squares, and it's kind of hard to actually do anything with my... Because then this a6, this knight blockades my queenside pawns. But if he closes it up, this is where his counterplay is, and then I can just push my pawns on the king side. So I'm going to play bishop e3. And I'd like to trade some rooks off. If I could just trade all the pieces off, I'd be pretty happy. But maybe I want to definitely trade my bishop for this knight. I'm going to play bishop e3 and invoke a move from him. And then I'm going to play bishop g4. Okay, I understand why he did that, because... what's it called? Dude's under attack. This pawn is under attack. So, if I play bishop g5, f6, that dissolves that. If I play, and say he moves his rook, then I can play f4, h6, and then I get trapped there. I play g4, h6, g captures, h captures. Then I got this open file attacking that g pawn. Well, maybe I should just capture that pawn. See, yeah, he's dissolving. But then I don't have I have a majority on the queen side. That's harder to get rolling. But then a5, a4, a5, a6 is easier to get through. But then one pawn, I don't want to use my doubled pawns. I want to dissolve my doubled pawns. Well, bishop takes, rook takes. I think I have to play rook d1 just to prevent the infiltration on the second rank. Then he has to go back just to stop c5, c6. What about c5, c6 anyway? Well, then I have a passed pawn on the a file. Bishop g5 is also interesting. Or bishop... Bishop g5, or maybe even bishop f4, and then playing g4. Bishop f4. Then f6 could actually be played because captures, and then he infiltrates on the second rank. So I'm going to allow him to capture this pawn. I'm going to capture his a pawn. It's not really a good trade, I missed this. Suck at endgames. So now I gotta play rook h to e1 just to prevent the infiltration on the second rank, and I don't want to allow this swing capturing this pawn, so I don't want to move my a rook, I want to move my e rook. And then maybe I'll play bishop. Well, after that, where do I play my bishop? I'll play my bishop back to e3 and then capture, and then I have this open f file. And then I'll maybe play king b3, defending this pawn. No, I want my king defending. I don't want my pieces doing some stuff. Wait, doesn't no, c6. Yeah, so b6 doesn't work because I got c5. And yeah, I'm good. Alright, that doesn't work because I think c5. I've given up this square though, but then I can... Oh yeah, shit, it does work. Alright, well, I got 3 pawns for the piece, and I got 2 passed pawns, so I should have enough compensation. Alright, now do I go rook b1 or rook h to b1? Well, I want this pawn to be supported by the rook, so maybe rook h to b1. And then I play f4. f6. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna play rook. No. No, see, because f6 is still a threat. So I gotta play f4 because if f6 I need my rook back in e1, so there's no point of wasting this tempo. Even start with a4, a5. Maybe even g4. Knight e2. Go knight h6 though. h3. f6, f4. Yeah, I'm gonna play g4. I still have majority on the king side. These squares are weak. We can utilize them. I can utilize this one, but after f4 there's no real point of using it. Because I can just play rook h to f1. Yep. Now we play f4. I think I gotta play rook. I think if f6, I'll play rook here, trade a pair of rooks off, and after captures, messy, very messy. Alright, so he's planning to play f6 now. f6, how do I stop f6? Well, can I play h4, h5, knight here, then I can capture, and there's no real point of putting the guy here. Maybe I should play rook here, captures, and then got an okay position. I'm threatening this, which would stop this. So he can still capture this a2 pawn. I'm going to play rook here, or maybe rook h. Yeah, rook h. I'm going to play it here. I just want to trade a pair of rooks off. So it's 3 pawns for the piece. Like, yeah, I should not have done this, but yeah, I'm shit. I fucked up. Okay, I still got a couple of passed pawns, so I should be okay. Here or here. I don't think that actually does anything though. So I got 2 passed pawns, so maybe I'm alright. h4, if h6 captures, and I'm doing okay. This knight could never move then, so I'm gonna play h4. Alright. Now I want to start advancing these pawns. I could probably still draw this. Kinda effed up here. He's 1964, I shouldn't be disappointed. So now this pawn seems pretty dangerous. Maybe I should just play rook here, just to cut off the king, because there's no real good infiltration points for this rook now. I play here, but then I'm controlling this. So I want to just push my pawn, but I gotta watch over this square, so I probably should bring my king up here. It's a tough one. Maybe I should just offer a draw now. Maybe I could outplay him. I want to try and bring my rook to the 7th. I'm just gonna push my pawn. Alright, now I'm threatening this and then capture, so I don't think he can really move his dude. Rook here, king here, nothing there. This king's pretty cut off. Maybe I should just start pushing this pawn. That's what scares me. Maybe I should just offer a draw. See if he accepts. Alright, he declines. King here. And then just up here. And but then he can go here. I go here. It's an alright position. I'll try and bring my king into the game. If he tries to infiltrate on the 7th, I'm gonna, or the 1st, I can just, my A pawn's defended, so I'm alright with that. Yeah, this is just gonna be a draw at this point. All I have to do is bring my king up. I don't think he can really hunt any of my pawns down. Controlling his knight pretty good. I'm just gonna bring my king here, and I'm gonna bring him here. I think my king wants to be here, and then I'm gonna start, or maybe even here, because this pawn is still defending this. I just don't want to be in range of any checks like this. Here, check, here, check. So maybe just here, because now you've blocked out the square. I want to try to get here, but then if I do that, here, here, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. So I'm going to just try to push this pawn out. I might actually have to sack his knight for that. How can he attack my pawn? He goes here or here. How does he get here? So something like this, this, this. Long maneuver, I can play here, here, here by that time. I've got two outside pass pawns and they're like different distance, so maybe he doesn't have enough time to push his own pawns. How many classical games are this gonna play? 165, oh, my bad. Kinda hungry. Should eat something, like some fruit. 1 hour and 3 minutes. I don't think anyone's gonna watch this now, but it might be useful in the future. Like, I don't know, someone's gonna be like, oh, Lace, like something happens to me, probably not gonna become that important, but let's just say in case, someone's gonna look back and be like, yo, look at him, he's playing chess, and it's gonna be fun. So, I wanna control, okay, yeah, so he's gonna play this. I think I should play this. Okay, he's gonna play this, 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 he has to go here, here, and then I got this pawn coming, and then captures here, captures here, and yeah, I think that's okay. I'm gonna capture this pawn first. Yeah, so you say it's a tempo from my calculations. Okay, I'm just gonna push this pawn. Probably lost here. How did I F up a position where I was up one to down one? And that's why you don't get cocky. So what was my yeah, okay, my first mistake was playing the piece. Always capture. So I think I should have played bishop g5 instead and traded my bishop for this knight. Like I should just played here, and no matter what he does, I would capture them and play f4. Just thinking a bit. Maybe instead of I could play here, here, here. I can't really control these squares. Alright, let's just try this one both. Probably I'm fucked here, but never know. Past ones are pretty powerful. I could just capture him and have a good game. I want to play here, then here, and then one of these pawns will come up. Alright, now he's stopping this pawn. If I go here, yeah, that's that resignation from me. So I'm gonna just go back to what I thought. I think this is my first mistake, just playing bishop e3. I should just play bishop g5 or f4. It's bishop g5 good? Yeah, it's good. Well, it's equal, but you know, better than what I did. Oh yes, I'm black. I'm gonna play the knight off if he lets me. He goes for e4. If against d4, should I play? Well, if I played the King's Indian, I know what to do against Hamada, Plata, and all that stuff, but like the marionette and all that other bullshit, I don't know what. Well, I don't know anything to do with those, so I'm gonna stick with the one I know, the Dutch, the Leningrad. Alright, screw that, we're getting a Sicilian. Please play knight f3. Please be a cool person. And he plays this. So I'm gonna play g6, bishop g7. Point of this is to try and stop d4. You gave him the opportunity to, and now he's not going to play it. We're just going to develop our pieces nicely. One idea is for me to play, what's it called? e6, knight e7, and then d5. See, generally, if he plays Grand Prix, that generally closest on you just copy whatever move he makes. So I'm going to play knight c6 now. Stop d4. Now, how are we gonna do this? D5 and no. If I go knight f6, is d5 threatened? No, because I don't have d6 yet. Oh no, wait. So, but then this e5, so maybe d6, knight f6, and then d5, and after e5 here, then e6 could become something uncomfortable. So why not just avoid all that and play e6? He can't play here, and then we're already threatening d5. So I gotta play d5 before he gets this, because I don't want to let him establish a pawn in here. And now we're getting some nice little space. I could kick around this knight, a6, b5, b4. Maybe I could play knight f6 after all, and just keep this tension. I could play rook b8, b5, b4, kick around the knight, then knight f6, putting more pressure on this guy. Knight here. d4, I don't think it's a move. Weird position. Damn. Dude could have just played like the open Sicilian, but no, he had to be a pussy. So I don't really need a castle because the position's still pretty closed. So I'm gonna play rook b8. I'm gonna play b5, b4. If a4, then I'll play a6, and then b5, b4. I'm gonna play the queen side. That's where I'm strongest. Now I think it's better to leave this tension until something like rook e1. Even if rook e1, I can play queen c7. Okay. So now obviously I should take. And I'm not afraid of this because I got knight e7. Yep, just knight e7. Yeah, bishop e6 could have worked. But knight g4 could have been something. So now I'm just going to castle and I got a pretty nice center. It's defended by my other knight. So I can just castle. If it captures, captures, and I'm good. And my knight on c6 really isn't defending anything. Could actually be useful here, going to f5. If he wants to give up the bishop there, I'll let him. Now I want to play b5, b4, just so I can extend the scope of this bishop, maybe weakening this b2 pawn. And what does my bishop on c8 want to be? He's either going to go to b7, if d4 is ever played, but I don't think I'm going to play it, or bishop e6, defending the d5 pawn, or bishop f5, d3 is there, so there's no point. Maybe I could go bishop e6, queen d7, and try to trade it for the, what's it called, thing pawn. Maybe instead of castling, I could have just played h6. Because now he has queen d2, and now I can never really get rid of this bishop, and he's going to like forcibly trade it. Oh, I can play knight f5 and prevent that, though. Yeah, interesting, interesting. I can prevent the trade of my bishop by playing knight f5. Probably should play bishop e6, because if his knight on f3 moves, then my d5 pawn is hit for a second time. And my bishop on, yeah, my knight on e7 is pinned, so he's not really actually defending it. Wait, bishop e6, and let's say bishop captures on e7. Bishop captures on e7, knight captures on e7, so I'm good with that. What happens if he just leaves it pinned? Bishop e6, knight captures on e6, bishop captures on e6, bishop captures on e6, bishop, there. I don't think knight can capture because then bishop captures on b2. Oh, I could just play d5. Then all that bullshit is gone. And then I can play b5 and I can go for c4. Huh. But then knight captures, a bishop captures on c6. Oh wait, knight moves, bishop captures on c6 is a threat now. Probably have to play queen c7 or something. Maybe just f6, breaking this pin. And then I can go forward with my plans, but I don't know, it seems really weakening. Well, he can't go to f... Wait a minute, isn't his bishop trapped? f6, bishop h4, g5 wins. Bishop f4, g5, bishop e3, d5 with the fork. Yo, f6 wins. Damn. And it was winning for like a whole other move. Well, I guess knight f3 you could consider capturing a g5 with the knight. Oh no, but d2 it blocked that, so f6, a nice move. No matter where it goes, that bishop's done. Alright, I got 2 notifications from here. I am good. Playing classical chess now. It is good. Aw, shit, he has this move. Fuck. I was just like, oh, yo, this is winning, but guess it isn't, because my rook on b8 is attacked. Wish I played queen no, not queen c7, but force g3. No, I'm not gonna get up there. Knight e5, captures, that's okay. I can do that. And then g5 is a threat. If takes, then takes. Got a monster center then. Let's play rook here, but then knight moves, and then bishop d2 is freed up. So I don't want to play that. So let's just move forward with my pieces. Let's play knight here. If here, I'll just capture. There's nothing supporting it. Then we're gonna play g5 and force an exchange. And this triple thing, it seems pretty good. Controlling so many squares, but I got a weakness on g5. But that can be supported with h6. I'm gonna go toilet. I'm gonna be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so I can't play knight c6 since this pawn drops. I don't want to play d5 because like I don't want to extend the scope of this bishop. Maybe he'll be biting into nothing. Okay, I don't. Okay, well this pawn, you're gonna capture twice, losing a pawn, losing me a pawn. What if I play d5 first, knight e2, knight takes f3, bishop takes f3. Ah, I'd probably give up the rook for the bishop on g2, but definitely not the bishop on f4. So maybe I just gotta accept it, and then I gotta play, what's it called? Queen c7 maybe? No, I don't want to pin that knight, that's stupid. Okay, oh fuck. I'm having cramps. Okay. Any threats I could possibly do? Oh, I got bishop g4. And then I could forcibly trade off the bishops and play rook rook c8. Ah, that's interesting. Bishop here. Let's just make a waiting move. Because like it's really a close position, you can't really calculate it. It's not like one good move. I could capture, captures with check, captures, rook c8. But queen is attacking. No, my knight is there, and yo, I got a pretty good position because all the light squares are weak, and I got rook c8 and like d5 is an idea, b5, d5. Like it's pretty good, pretty good. And I can think about playing g5, giving up this, taking away this bishop, f5, putting even more space. All these squares will be controlled. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm gonna play bishop g4. Any kind of discoveries he could do? Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good playing this. Bishop g4. The power of the pinned piece is imaginary. That's what some dude said. I don't know what his name is. How long have I been recording? An hour and 22 minutes. Damn, I really thought I was going to win a piece. So I freed up the c8 square, now I can use it. And then I can play d5 later, and there's no worries of extending the scope because, you know, bishop on g2 is gone. And then g5, f5, it's a pretty nice idea, even though it is weakening. Like, I think it's justified here. The position is pretty closed, only one pawn is exchanged, and I'll be controlling the king side and the center. And I've got queen side space, I'm like controlling the entire board. Oh, it's nice. But I don't have king side space now. I've got pretty good queen side space. But if I can get king side space, like, there's just no counterplay for this guy. Let's just hope I don't fuck it up. So what are some moves you could do? Maybe we can go rook e3, not d5. That doesn't work. Any way for him to defend his knight a second time? I don't think so. What about bishop takes f4? Then I think I can just go e captures and I'm good. Then what about h3 afterwards? I could just bring my bishop back to e6. Or maybe even capture on g4. No, I can't bring my... Wait. Here's the... Yeah, I have to capture the knight if bishop captures e5, h3, because then he'll be triple attacking the pawn. No, he'll be double attacking. But I only have one defender, which is the g6 bishop. Alright. But if I get E, D, and a C, like, there's no kind of break here, like in, say, the King's Indian. This is just pretty good. So we're going to capture, and this works because I can capture with check. What? Okay, that's just, okay, well, that was obviously, I think he meant to take with the bishop, definitely. We're just going to pre-move that, because only two options, and if they take with either, it's pretty good. Thank you. Where's this guy from? Yeah, it doesn't say. You're welcome. So I said I was going to play rook c8. Now g5 and f5 is interesting. I want to play d5 later, maybe. I can't play d5 now. d5. You can't play queen b2, so you have to play there. And then b5. Interesting. And then I'm prepping c4. And then g4, f5, because this knight, then I have to move the knight to support the g5 pawn. If I could just give up, if I could exchange this bishop for my knight, I'd love. Oh, I have an idea. d5, knight e5, d5. It just looks visually nice. And then I'm preparing g5 and f5. And then I've got space on both sides of the board. No counterplay. GG. But a lot of weaknesses though. Fuck, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get some food. I put it in the toasty thing. Thank you, Mama. Close positions are always interesting. It's like there's no one way to win. It's just multiple ways. All right, I'm not afraid of knight c7 because 2 pieces for a rook is good enough. I could even play. So should I just play a6? a6, maybe d5 first. No, because then takes b7. a6, then b5. Seems pretty good. What is he actually threatening? Maybe he's threatening to play c4? Yeah, I'm just gonna play a6 here. Well, oh no, wait, knight d7. That's probably what I was planning on. Huh. a6, knight here. Rook here. What is he doing then? Isn't that just losing a piece? No, he has here. And then queen here. And he can't go here, 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 and yeah, I think why play a6 if he wants to go there? We should just continue on with our plans. g5 maybe. Oh wait, he's trying to take here. g5 takes g5, bishop moves, and then a6. Maybe just queen b6. g5, and if takes the rook, if I take here, and I'm doing pretty okay. And then I've got this knight g6 square. So I think maybe queen a5 is better. Queen a5 or queen b6. Well, queen b6 x-rays this b2 pawn. Wait, queen b6, a4, a6. No, g5 after, then a6. Okay, let's play queen b6. Maybe this is stronger move. Knight's unprotected. Maybe there's something better. Betting this. I'm just gonna play queen b6. Seems like a good move. If knight here, he's double attack here, I'll play d5, then I take. If he plays here, then why not? My pawn is boxing the knight out, so there's no point of playing that. But I'm blockading my b5 pawn, but I still got g5. And if... And... Okay, he plays that. But I can take here. And I was thinking he's gonna take here. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go with my g5 f5 idea. I'm giving up a pawn, but getting a nice active position. Bishop's gonna be open. Rooks are gonna have some open files, and yeah, never mind. I think I'm kind of losing now. Yeah, what that takes? Is there any way to trap this knight? Thank you, Mama. Yeah, I fucked up. D6 is the main move here. Huh. I always thought E6 and playing knight E7 was better. Damn, I was losing this entire time. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. I forgot the queen isn't defending. I think we lost like 2 games and won 1. Yeah. We gotta win our next game. There we go. Please play e4. Plays e4. Let's go. Sicilian. It's weird. They made it where you can't draw arrows to any square in game. I remember you could just like draw an arrow here to here, but now it's only restricted to knight moves and diagonals and straight lines. No more of zoom. Nope, they removed that. So, okay. I was almost going to play knight c6. I thought they went for close again. I'm going to play d6. Alright, I'm going to play the knight, or if he gives me the opportunity to. I usually play dragon, and then next after dragon I play Scheveningen. I barely played Najdorf. I can actually check how many times I played Najdorf. Opening tree. How many times have I played the Najdorf? I just plays delayed Alpen. If you play knight f6. If queen c2, you play queen c7. I don't get this. Plays e5. Should I play queen c7? Or should I play, because I might want my queen here attacking here, or should I play knight b to d7? Yeah, I'll play knight b to c7. If captures, I capture with the bishop. If moves back, well, I just gain tempo. And if d4 protecting, I think I can play captures, 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 and this pawn's kind of weak. So we got pretty good development now. h6. It's very weird. I have an idea of trying to utilize this square, but I don't think I can do it right now. Should I play e5, just stopping this? You can't really use this square because the d pawn is gone, so I'm going to play e5 here. It's like a reverse Marazzi line. Just stop d5. I should play bishop c6, gain tempo that g2 pawn, bishop e7, and then castle. Because I want to stop d4 and I need my queen to watch over that. And then I could think about a6, b5. Oh, I could just play b5 right now. My bishop's there. I'm suspecting if I play bishop c6, I'm going to play bishop f3. I want to trade my dark squared bishop, but not my light squared bishop. My light squared bishop's pretty big. Probably should have to play a6 at one point. I'll play rook b8 with bishop f3. Where should I put my knight? Maybe I should main him. So where's my main brick? I think my main brick's b4. Knight here, and then bishop g5 maybe? This knight is f3 knight, so it's kind of hard to actually put pressure on this pawn. Maybe I should play bishop c6. Oh, I could have played e4 then. Yeah. a5, rook e1, queen c7, trying to defend this pawn. Bishop d6, and I can go for e4 later. Yeah, let's just try to get the, what's it called? Try to push b4 and make that pawn in d6, d3 weak. We could play bishop b, bishop f5 or bishop b6. and try to put pressure on that pawn. Maybe I should play knight e5, offer up this exchange, and if it doesn't, then he's just wasting a tempo. Bishop e3, and then I could play f5 even. That's interesting. Come on, take it, take it, take it. I want to be able to play f6 later. See, now this c3 knight, like, where's the best place for him to go? I guess d2 and then f3? Yeah, I just want this exchange. Like, that bishop's going to be doing nothing on e7. I could just play f5, and f5 may be a little too risky. Well, play rook e8, queen c7, and I think it's good. Alright, and now should I capture the knight and then reroute it to c6? I actually like bringing this knight to f5 to put even more pressure. So I'm going to play queen e7. Now, I know he can play d5 right now. But maybe it isn't so wise because of e takes, c takes, queen takes. I got this bishop x-rayed. Now d5 isn't supported, so I'm going to play knight f5, bishop f5, and just have a good time. g3 could happen, which, yeah, but then bishop h6 would be, but then I can capture there. So yeah, this, since he already pushed e4, this f4 square is really weak. So I'm just going to utilize it. I'm going to play bishop f5. Alright, now I would have played rook b8 before, but now I think I can play rook d8, because this pawn might need some support. So I think it's better just to play rook here, and also I can also take here in the future. What? Rook e1, f6. I really need my rook there. I'm gonna play b8 or c8. I'm gonna play b8. I don't want any infiltrations here. I wanna support b4. That's one of my other breaks. Alright, now we're actually threatening to take the d3 pawn, so he has to defend that. If rook e1, I can take, and then d5 could be played. No, d5 can't be played if I take it. So, and then I can play f6 later on. So it's pretty good position. I'm not gonna say I'm better or anything. It's just pretty comfortable. I got a lot of space. But in these close positions, it's not where I shine. You've seen from the past couple of games, I always make a stupid blunder. Alright, that's a decent move. Could f5 work? f5 comes with its downsides. What does f5 actually do though? Because I'm not freeing up the f5 square for my bishop. I want my bishop on f5. Let's say f5, knight d3, which is the only sensible square. And then I could go... Maybe I should just go b4. And then put pressure on... Try to put pressure by going to b5. And then rook d8. Any way to exploit h5? No. This is... I gotta stop d5. I'm gonna play knight e6. Knight e6 to stop d5. Alright, what about b5, d5? Takes, takes, takes. And wait, let me give me a second. D5 captures, 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 and now I got rook d8, threatening a thing. We can go like queen here or something, and then I got like the square is a nice whole thing. I don't think d5 is ready yet. I'm gonna play here. And I can always go back, maybe. G3 is a little weakening. No, I need to keep my knight here. I can play f5, then queen d6, stopping this and putting pressure on this pawn. I think I'll go for that. f5 for the win. More space. What do you do when you have space? You get more of it. Now I have no worries of this knight being kicked. I'm just going to play queen d6. And we're just going to put more and more pressure on this d3 pawn. Because it is backward. It cannot push forward easily. It's supported by another pawn. Actually, no, it's not backward, but it's a weakness. 2 pieces I'm going to go on it. Then I'm going to bring a third piece, and then it's going to be good times. What if he goes bishop e2? Yeah, what I expected. Should I go, what's it called? Should I capture? No, we should put more pressure on it. b5, maybe even b5, a captures b5, and we've got rook and bishop b5 next. d5 still can't be played. Maybe just rook d8. No, I'm gonna play b5. I want to get our bishop out of the way. If you play c4, oh, that would be so funny. This pawn would never ever move. It needs the support of this pawn. So if it captures, I'm not worried. I'm fine because this pawn's isolated and it's stopped by 2 pawns, so it's never going to move. We're going to play bishop b5. We're going to play rook d8. We're going to play. You can even double, and there's just this knight is never moving. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces attacking. And how are you going to get this knight defending? So let's say this. How are you going to get this rook and knight defending? So it's going to be essentially impossible. So I'm going to play here, and he's going to play the rook here. So then I got 3 attackers, 2 defenders, and then there's going to be 3 defenders, then there's going to be 4 attackers, and I don't think there's anything else you can do. I can take. There might be some problems with the pin, but I think I should be fine. I could go here, rook here, and yeah, let's just continue on. Now this pawn is actually pinned, because if it moves, I gotta... Oh, no, wait. This guy's defending it. Never mind. d5 still can't be played. Okay, now the thing I'm worried about is if I play rook d8, and let's just say random move h5, could I be able to take without any tricks? Because this queen would be attacked. So maybe I should get my queen in a better position, like playing queen a6. So I'm gonna play not that rook, this rook in. And we're gonna play bishop a6, queen a6, just to prevent all this. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, so where do I want my bishop now? I guess c6 is the best square, double attacking that pawn. And we're just gonna shift our sights. Now this is a permanent weakness. I don't see how it can actually stop. I think f3 here, I think that loses a piece. What? Did he not see this guy being attacked? So should I take with the bishop, then rook moves, and then... Well, am I attacking anything when I play here? Well, I'm attacking the h6 pawn, so should be alright. And I just earned a pawn. I think this is winning now. There's no d5. This c takes. There's nothing. I'm just moving his rooks for no reason. Now I have ideas of bringing the queen in and just destroying him. Alright, and is that check? Yes, to bring the knight back. How does he defend that? Well, let's just play here. I don't see how he's actually gonna... He has to play f3 then. Then that just loses that. And if takes here, then f3. Ah, there actually is a defense. Oh, but then I could play rook f6 or something like that. Oh, but my bishop becomes trapped. No, I can play rook f6 and then rook h6. So c6, let's play queen c6. What I'm calculating is that he takes here, defending this square. I capture, and then he could play f3. And then I was thinking, hey, wait, ain't my bishop trapped? Well, I can play here, and then the bishop is defended, and I got rook f6, rook here, and this could be checkmate. Well, he does have this one, but it doesn't really matter. I'm up 2 pawns, so even if I don't find a mate, it's still over. Alright, now, doesn't that just lose to check mate? No, check. Alright, well, he was losing a piece anyway. There's probably a mate in there. Yeah, see, rook, king, and then what did I do at this? Let's try to figure this out. So, it says mate in 4, so let's try to figure this out. There's no immediate check, so I think there's a quiet move involved. Maybe queen here, but then king goes back. So, captures the knight. I even have to protect this square. Huh. So now what is he? Well, the king is stalemated. So f5 here, and then bishop here would be checkmate. So how does he stop bishop f5, bishop here? I think he has to play here himself. There, that's mate. And so what would be the best move for him? here. Isn't this mate? Ah, that's not mate. So you play here, so after he takes you. Pretty nice. So let's see how many times I've played, oh shit, it's just glitching. Let's see how many times I've played the Sicilian. I don't know why it's doing that. I had to go one square to the right. Let's see how many times I've played the knight or. Let's see, games. I've played 4 games in this. 4 games only. Alright, let's hope I get black again. I wanna get the knight off. There we go. I'm getting some. I'm still down a point. I was 1,853. I want to try and get some points back. I'm gonna drink some water. Cringiest shit I've ever seen. I am the CEO of comedy. I say what's cringy. It's not. Yeah, I gotta get out of this scrubby 1800 club. Gotta get into the Chad 1900 club. Yeah. I don't care. Brazil. Okay. Alright, let's see. Will you want me to play the number? And replace this. I think he's just gonna transpose. Interesting. No, he's just gonna let me take that. Okay. Now queen f3 is not a threat because the knight is there. Okay. I don't understand. Why would you give up a pawn like that? D. What about d5? Now, can I play bishop f5 freely, or is that bad? Bishop f5, I want to go for like a Caro-Kann. Knight h5, this is no problem because you can bring back here. And, here, g4, here, h5, h6. No good. I'm going to keep on struggling. But is this really the best diagonal though? Well, where is my bishop best placed? I wanted to play bishop g4 and just trade it off. a6, b5, bring the bishop here. It doesn't look good. Because this d3 pawn is actually blocking everything. Should I just play... Maybe I should play g6. Catalan style? Or should I play e6? I wanted to play bishop g4, but that's not going to happen. So where's my bishop best placed? So d7, it's got some scope, but e6, yeah. It's supporting b5 and all that. And f5, what's it really doing? It's doing nothing, it's just a target. So should I play e6, or should I play knight c6 then e5? In like, I'm gonna play knight c6. Why not get a nice little e5 thrust in? Alright, so e5, bishop a4, e5, bishop a4. Bishop d6. Is it worth it to push e5? c6, I think e5's worth it. Yeah, but bishop a4, bishop d6, captures b takes. And I have no problem giving up my c4 now. There's no c file open, his e file's open. But bishop a4, bishop d6, and then rook e1. Yeah, it's too dangerous. I'm just gonna reinforce this pawn, play e6. make this bishop useless. It's a nice idea, but it doesn't work here. Oh, I got a notification. Mr. P. Yes. Alright, and now I can just go queen captures, because now I defended this pawn with e6. Rook e1. Alright, so now he's threatening to capture, so we have to play bishop e6. Is my queen vulnerable out here? Wait, give me a second. Now, he's threatening bishop captures here. Should I bring my queen back to d8, or is it alright here? There's no dark squared bishop. Is there any way you could get challenged? You could get challenged on g4, e4. I've covered g4. How is it gonna get a piece there? What, knight here, knight here? No, I still got all these squares because bishops. Yeah. My thing's okay. Oh, extreme. See, I'd be afraid of playing bishop e7 if there was a dark squared bishop on the board, because bishop g4 is usually a motive. But I don't think it works here. Why would I open up the position and give him space? If, like, see, now his bishop's useless. Let's go to c2 to support b5. And I can play a5. And can't I just play queen captures on b2? Queen captures on b2. Knight c3. Alright, knight d2 is the only one that works. And then I play d5. But then rook b1. Queen c3. And is my queen getting trapped? No, it's not getting trapped. That's a good sign. Yeah, I think. Okay, so queen captures. Knight has to move to defend this guy, and then I have to. I think I have to. And if say I play d5, rook, then he moves his. Where does he move his queen though? Without trading it. You get. Oh yeah, you can go queen e2 now, and I think he's threatening rook c1, rook b1. So I have to go queen c3, rook c1, and I can go to a5, and then I'm getting back in. So that just seems like a free pawn, honestly. Wait, is my queen doing anything important over there? No. And all the squares are covered. Alright. Hopefully I didn't blunder my queen. Oh wait, rook b1 can be played already. And then queen a3. And I don't see how my dude's getting trapped. Now it just seems like I have more space. Queen c3 than a5 or queen a3? I think queen a3. Yeah, queen a3. Just nothing you can do about that. Now this bishop, is he even a piece? He's just a pawn that can't move forward. A pawn that can only move on light squares. That's all he is. A pawn that can move backwards. Useless. Nothing. See, now he's threatening rook b3. Interesting. Okay, but isn't that another pawn? No, that doesn't work. What about bishop b3? I can just another pawn. I don't understand. I can, but this pawn's more important. I was thinking taking an a2, but this pawn doing more in the position. Wait a minute, bishop here. I can go back. Yep. Wasn't a free pawn. Alright, Castles. Captures, captures, captures. I think I have to play bishop d7 rook here. But I'm capturing here, so yes, capture, capture, capture. And yeah, bishop d7. Now is my oh my fucking. I want to. Just. We won't talk about that. I won't talk about that. We won't talk about that. That just shows you how rusty I've gotten since I haven't played for like 2 weeks. Ah. Good thing no one watches this. Otherwise, I'd feel humiliated right now since I just blundered a queen. My position was so good though. Was my taking on b2 good? I think taking on b2 was good, but my taking the other pawn was just wrong. Yep. Yeah, it wasn't best move. d5 is best. Yeah, yeah. So how would I have got it out? Would I have played queen c3? Nope. I have to castle here. And interesting. Wait, you know, I wanted to analyze the delayed elephant line. Do I have it correct? Can I just mute this for my notification? There we go. Damn, imagine thinking that just because you're an adult, that people will be more logical. Funny. The most retarded people I've ever met were adults. Age truly does not matter. There are 9-year-olds more mature than half the population of adults. Damn, no one playing classical right now, got a little greedy there. Pawn hunting. Alright. Roy Lopez time. Or modern attack time. Modern attack. If e captures, then e5 is pretty strong. The best move is just to capture, and I capture here, and again, okay, e5. Now if he goes here, I think I can capture here with tempo, and he has to move again, which means I can capture on h6, and why are there 5 fucking spectators? Okay, and here, I can just capture here, and get a pretty good position. Bro, don't tell me this guy's like cheating using his friends or something. Bishop c4 is an idea. How can he defend it? I like bishop c4. And if he moves, do I have something with the sack? Sack, queen f4. Oh wait, sack, check, goes back. Now if I go queen h5, that'd be good. Yeah. Queen f4, queen e7. So I think if bishop c4, knight b6 here, it would be nice if I could go queen c4, and that would probably lead to something, but yeah, this idea doesn't work. But we're just going to play bishop c4, if back, bishop b3. This knight is kind of away from the action. We could actually get a quick kingside attack going. Knight g5, then queen f4. That'll be a lot of pressure. But he's got a tempo though. So knight g5, h6. I can go for a fishing pole, and then go for queen. So then I'm giving away the queen h4 square. And the h4 square for my queen. But bishop e7 denies that. I think best place for this bishop to go is in e7, obviously. c5, d6 take away, and b4 would just be stupid. You just get c3. Is c3 better for my position or worse? I don't know. I think that might be good move to have. I wouldn't complain about it. Hey, wait a minute. Let's got an interesting idea. Knight here, bishop captures, e6, if well, let's just look back at this position. If knight b6, I could go bishop captures, e6, and if pawn captures, then queen captures queen, and if he goes back, then maybe, yeah, it's a fun line, but I don't think it will actually work. Okay. Alright, now, queen f4, how does he stop that? You go f6, and queen f4, f6, captures. Isn't this winning? Wait a minute, can't I also just capture here? Wait, knight g5, back. Wait a minute. Bishop captures. Captures is the only move. Knight g5. If he goes here, then this check, and like I can already tell it's going to be strong attack. But let's say he goes back. Queen f4. How does he stop mate? I guess you could make an escape square. Then after check, here, check, here. Only if I had something like knight here. Bishop captures here, knight here, here. And I want to play queen here. D6. Make an escape square. Yeah, it doesn't work. But queen f4, d6, I think that just wins. So we're just going to keep it simple. I don't get how you defend this pawn. This is, I think, a blunder. If he gives me an opportunity, I'm just going to capture the bishop and checkmate, because it seems better. Alright, let's say I capture. Right, he's first of all, he's got double pawns. Knight g5, queen e7, and how do I get the piece involved? Maybe knight g5 anyway. Knight g5, and let's say queen, he captures the queen. Do I have anything after bishop captures? Bishop captures here. Bishop f4. I'm threatening this mate. How does he stop mate? He plays h6. And yeah, there we go. That doesn't work. I think bishop capturing is good enough. Having his queen on e7 seems pretty uncomfortable. And I have an idea. Just knight g4 knight here, and then I could use this square. I also could castle and then try to open up the e file if he ever captures on d6. I'll play knight c3 before knight g4. Oh wait, that idea doesn't work because it's this pawn. Alright, so knight c3, just developing. And I still have the option to castle queenside. So I'll play bishop e3 before knight g4 just to protect that e4 square, so my knight doesn't get kicked. Wait, but I have knight b5. Black resigned. Let's see, now another continuation probably would have been something like, oh shit, he can't actually defend the pawn. Queen a5, knight g4, that's gonna lose. Yeah, this is lost. Damn, okay. Yep, plus he has to go here. He could just castle. And now he's just opening up stuff at his own perimeter. That's it. Pawn up. And you're just gonna bring another attacker. Nice idea. What? Bishop a3. I was thinking bishop e2. And yeah, it's just too much. Alright, now that's, I think, 3 wins and 3 losses. Yeah, I'm still down 2 points. Alright, we're gonna get positive. We're gonna do good. Just give me this. Sean. Now will you let me? Oh, they never let you play the fucking what's it called? They never let you play a normal Sicilian. See, it's actually kind of nice to keep the b4 pawn here, because it prevents knight c3, which means you can play d5 and undermine it. So, if I capture bishop a3, yeah, that kind of sucks because of this. But I can play knight c6, knight f3, e6, and I kind of got like an improved French defense, maybe, because I'm up a pawn. Maybe just e6 right now. Knight c6 captures, I can capture here, and I get the center. So I'll play knight c6 first. f4. Are you serious? Alright, we're gonna play e6. We probably should play like bishop c5 or something. Alright, knight captures. I think I'm gonna capture with the bishop. I don't want any pins. So now I have passed one on the a file. Alright, now he's gonna go c3, d4. So he's gonna gain some space with this. I kinda go bishop. And then I could capture here. And also my bishop's better on c7 than e7. e7 or c7? Well, isn't queen g4 a threat? Queen g4. Huh. Bishop c5, d4. Bishop e7, queen g4. Should I just go bishop f8? Bishop e7. Knight f8. And then doing pretty good. I already got a passed pawn. But maybe, nah, but is g6 really that comfortable though? Because after d4, f5 seems really powerful. But there's no knight on c3, a knight on d2, so this pawn is pretty well secured. Wouldn't I just take? Well, then where's my knight on e7 going? Alright, so I'm analyzing a5, queen g4, g. Wait a minute, can I give up the pawn? Rook g8. Yeah, he takes. No, I can't. So bishop f8, knight e7, knight f5, then bishop e7, then castles. Okay, let's do that. We're gonna allow this space because I'm gonna play f6 later, undermine it. So knight e7. This f5 score is pretty good. g5, I can go knight h6, and it seems pretty okay. a6 does nothing because this thing is pinned, but what is he really threatening here? Not really anything. I'm just going to go knight f5 so I can continue developing. Yeah, I can go queen b6. Now I want a queen c7 because c3 is a weak point. Knight f5, g4. Should I go back to e7? Well, now that queen g4 isn't, but I need to continue developing. Fucking hell, I hate gambits. So maybe knight d7 would have been a better move so I can bring this knight to c6, but now this knight's already on c6, so maybe bring it to g6. No, I'm gonna play bishop d7 first. Let's just unpin. I don't want my knights. Pin seems kind of uncomfortable. But now, if g4, like, isn't this a little too extreme? Because it's just nowhere safe to castle. I'm gonna let him take. King f8. I'm still up a pawn. I've got a passed pawn. a6 is a threat now, because what's it called? This bishop's actually being attacked now. Should I play b capture so I can play c5 and then... No, I want to keep this file open because this pawn's really weak. So I'm going to play here. And b5 is a pretty good square for this bishop. I'm stopping him from castling and all that. Alright, knight here. Now, there's no checks or anything. And then knight c4. That's where I want my knight. Alright, my knight's in a pretty good square. Should I just go h5 and try to get some activity? It's because if I think about it, like, all his play is on the king side. If I play h5 and he goes here, g6 closes everything up. And if captures, then I got this. And f5 is kind of hard to get if I can play rook f6. Or keep my rook over here, just defending. And I can go king a7, I can go here, and I can just start attacking on the h5. So I'm going to go h5. I could even think of a queen trade. G captures. Knight has to move back here. F captures. F captures. And then queen can get here. There's an open F file. F. Maybe I'll just go queen here. Force an exchange. Now should I capture and then this? Well, do I want my pawn on c4? Kind of resolving this weakness, it's kind of hard to get this majority going, so I'm just going to go here. That's to capture with the knight. If he doesn't capture and says this, well, it doesn't work because I can just go knight here. So queen h5 here captures, and I got 2 extra pawns. A pass pawn on a6, and some of the pawns, these pawns will be doubled and isolated, but I can play g6 and undermine it. Okay, queen is pinned, and we're gonna finally survive, get rid of that pawn, and we're good. Okay, this doesn't work, I think, so we can just capture that, and we capture. King is gonna go on e7, g6 is a nice little thing. Okay, I think that we can just play this, and we can capture this. And then we're gonna get on the second. My king's pretty safe on e7. I don't think there's any trouble now. It's kind of easy endgame. I got 2 connected pass pawns, but this pawn may be able to make himself passed. Knight g4, and he's going to start putting pressure on here. Rook g1. How am I going to parry rook g1? Yeah, rook g1 seems like one of my biggest problems. Because if I go here, then it takes with check, and then something like this could roll me up. So if I go king e7, rook g1, should I go? If I go rook d2, c2, then king moves somewhere. Should I go rook g8? Oh wait, king can't move yet because of the pressure on the knight. Let's say in the future. Ah. Why don't we just restrict the knight from moving by playing here? If here this comes with checks, there's no e6 tricks. Oh, how long have I been recording? I've been recording for 2 hours. Okay, now we can capture a check, and then we can play king e7. Hey, wait. Yo. He has to give up the knight now. G freaking G. Alright, now what do we do? Okay, good, he resigned. I didn't have to convert. So glad I saw that bishop c8 move. I mean bishop f8. No, e8. Yeah. Yeah, d5 is the first move. Knight c6. I did it right. Oh, queen a5 is on it. I played e6. Oh, that's been played before. What? Knight takes on. Ah, this is an inch. F captures. You play here. G6 here, and let's say queen here. You capture the rook. Yeah, that is nice, but the queen gets kind of misplaced. Wait, so it's saying this is -2, but at the end it said it was saying it was equal. You see, now it says it's equal. Weird engines. But for a human being, the exchange is pretty good. No, I didn't like bishop e7 because of queen g4. Oh, g6 is actually perfectly fine. I just thought it was too risky because g4, f5 later. So I just played bishop f8. It looks kind of weird, just undeveloping. This idea still works. Oh, I could have captured that pawn, but I just went c4. Hmm. Yeah, I thought this was too much, just letting this pressure up here. Yep, all the rest were pretty good moves. And bam! Bishop e8. I loved how I saw that. I was just like, see what I was thinking? Just like the king's cut off, and I saw this thing. I'm like, see, I would love to play d5 and then attack this rook. So I was thinking like maybe these ideas or something. And then I just saw like, hey, wait, if I play bishop e8 check, because I said I wanted to get my bishop out of the way, so more active. I said, hey, I want my bishop's kind of doing nothing here. I want to give him some more active square. I said, oh, why not here? And then I realized, oh, both these squares are covered. Only way to do is that. And look at that. Knight here. That's captured and easy game. And yeah, I could have just continued pushing my passed pawns, get my rook involved. Good game. Okay, that's enough of that game. I have to go toilet. I'll be back soon. What is it? It is 2 hours and 35 minutes. Maybe we'll play one more game. Still haven't gotten to play the night of. Okay, I am back. I just need to search something quickly. Damn, they lied.
برج الأسد. الأسد.
Yeah. Alright, another game. Alright, I'm not playing black, I guess. See, it's raining another. Let's play. He's a blitz play. I'll transpose into a King's Indian. Is he playing the hippo? Yes, he is. No, that doesn't actually stop anything. I think he's going for f5 already. Oh, well, okay. I guess this bishop's just gonna be trash for the rest of the game. Takes. I'll play bishop e2. Let's at least get castle before we open up the center. C takes. E takes. I could want his take either way, and it doesn't really matter. It would only help me. I could just play e5. Let's play e5. Shut down this bishop. I may want to be able to play castles knight e1, because I want to be able to play f4. f6 is too early for him. c5, b6, b5, a5. So no, I don't want to do that until thing goes. Bishop g4 stops f6. It stops the knight from moving. A castle, then I'll play bishop g4, and then maybe c5 is a move. Alright, well that's just the perfect square for my bishop now. Huh. So, how do I go about actually continuing? So this king's stuck in the center. C takes doesn't really open anything, but it does threaten this. So what about E takes? If E takes, G4 captures. Is that? No, I don't think that's good. Let's play bishop G5 and we can play C5 next. I want to stop F6, but I feel like I should be opening up the center. I know what to do here. What about here? I have possibilities of E5. I mean E6. E6 captures knight here. Doesn't seem too good. Alright, let's just slowly improve. Let's play C5. I'm gonna play knight E1, knight D3, B4, and then should we go B5. A6. I mean A3. And now I'm gonna get a pretty nice space advantage. This pawn's kinda weak. This pawn's also weak. I could go knight here and try and hunt down this pawn. Let's see, will he capture? Yes, he will. I don't really see the benefit of that. Okay, now we just have a space advantage and the position's open. So, queen here is a threat. Because this guy is pinned, so I could capture him at any time, and this... B5... All these pieces are so crowded. If I go get a knight here, but all the places to put the knight are just taken away. So maybe I should bring my knight here. Well, I want to put pressure here. So knight here, here, knight here, 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 and yeah. Knight d2, knight b3, knight a3. Why don't we bring our rook in? Rook d1, and then we're threatening something maybe like this. Where we capture, queen here, rook b1, rook here. We're just gonna infiltrate, and we're gonna play here. Put pressure either here, or we're gonna play here. Rook d1, and I can ignore this threat, since I'd win the queen. Oh no, I wouldn't, because then of here. H6, G5. Let's just bring our bishop back. I don't want to trade any of the pieces off right now. This knight is still here. So I'm going to just bring my pieces on this file. So I'd be okay if the major pieces go off, but I'm going to try and keep my bishops and my knights on. So I'm going to play rook b1. F6 could happen, but I'm playing this, so I think it's not quick enough. So the threat is now rook b7. Here or here, and if queen has to move here, and then this guy's pinned, I can try and increase the pressure. Yeah, there's just no hope. There's too much space. Bishop is attacking the queen. Oh my god! Well, I guess I have to put the queen on a4 now. No other option. I'm done a piece, but I think my space compensates. See, I wanted to put queen on a8, but it's because I always do that. I'm going to do something, but then I make the wrong move. Like, I make the move at a different time in the combination. So, sucks, I guess. So I want my knight here. I want to put some pressure. But after h3, how am I going to defend g3 here? King f1, I mean king h1, and can you get another piece in? I don't think so. Well, do I even have to move it? Because I can just play queen f3. Alright, hold up. Yeah, I'll leave this knight here. Should be able to get my material back. I want my bishop here to be able to defend these squares. Here I can go h1, and my rook and thing are defending. Bishop here. I was gonna one. No, the knight can't move anywhere. And can he defend it again? I guess he can put the queen, but if he puts the queen in front, that's going to be a pin. So, I'm going to earn my stuff back. That takes. The knight is, like, yeah, the pieces are just getting in the way of each other. Knight h7, but then, like, is there really threats anymore? So you should probably like sacrifice this bishop or something and try to get like a double attack here. Something like that. Alright, now he's gonna lose this piece. There's nothing you can do about it. And all that's gonna be left is me with some extra space and a pawn. So, bro, why do I always make these mistakes? If I captures, yeah. So queen, I get a queen. Okay, well, if I capture here, captures. Ah, I always do this. We're just gonna try to do this middle. Doesn't matter, you can give up this rook and still leave it in. Now he's got c5 and all this. I'm losing. Damn, I feel kind of tilted now. Just wish I could sleep though. Win one, lose one. Still 2 down. I literally just need to win one game extra, and then that's all I need. Oh damn, 3 hours. Really? Alright. Oh, Smithmore. Alright. It's gonna be a good game now. 7 d4. I already studied these lines the first year, so alright. Now he's gonna go here, so we're gonna play a6 because maybe there's queen c7 soon. Alright, now he's gonna go rook d1, we gotta go queen c7. One, two. This pawn is pinned. There's no threat right now. This guy's defending. E5. Bishop g5. That one sucks because I can rise this square. So I need to keep this square under control. Because my d4 would suck. Because he's already got his bishop on c4, means I can't play bishop b6. So if I castle, there's no knight b5. What e5 takes, and I can capture it. Anything else, I just don't have to capture it. I play bishop d7, so I'll just castle. And I think I'm fine here. e5 isn't a threat. Or a big threat, I should say. Now, we're out of the opening. It's time to actually think of my moves. I'm a pawn up, and these pieces are pretty good places, but see, he should bring the rook on f to e1, d1, and the a rook to c1, because my queen's on an open file now. He should try to take advantage of that. So I think my plan is just b5, bishop b7, then I'm going to move my knight, maybe to a5, c4, and then attack that, and then maybe play b4, attack that e4 pawn twice, and yep, get a good time, have a good time. But he may have ideas of sacking the pawn on b5 and trying to get at my queen. So I'll have to calculate those. I don't know, let's just say rook e1, b5, bishop takes, okay, I don't have to worry about this. If bishop takes, I capture with the knight. If anything else takes, I don't have to worry. Alright, well, so let's see. Let's say knight captures b5. Captures, knight captures. Okay, we don't have to worry about this. Now, how do I continue? I was thinking of b5. There's no, checks, so I think my queen is safe. I go bishop d6. Maybe rook d. No, not rook d8. Knight captures, bishop captures. Knight g5 is actually a move. Knight g5, if queen captures and knight captures, bishop captures, queen captures, and if knight captures and queen captures on f4, and I'm on the. Let's just think. b5, bishop takes b5, a takes b5, or knight takes b5, a takes, and there's a double attack on the c thing knight. Bishop d7 can't be played. Well, bishop b7 maybe? But then maybe rook c1. So yeah, b5 is too dangerous here. We're not going to play that. Knight g5 seems like it works. Or bishop d6 maybe. I'm going to go knight g5. Let's trade off some pieces. What about knight takes c3 though? If knight g5, knight takes c3. Can't go up with that. Knight a5, just trying to trade the bishops off. Ooh, well actually, is he threatening knight d? Isn't he threatening knight d7, winning the exchange? if bishop gets defended. Maybe I should play queen b6. There's no point of defending that anymore. I already got my break in. I just need to get my queen in its optimal place. Bishop e3 then captures on b2. Also, I could play bishop c5 protecting the queen. So yeah, let's just get off of this, the eyes of this bishop. I don't want to get any nasty discoveries. Alright, now we're going to take with the thing. And my plan now is bishop c5. If this bishop goes away, b5 of course, bishop b7. Let's start in mate. Okay, b5. Does b5 work now? Captures, captures, captures. And I could just go to b6. No problems. What if bishop captures, captures, there's nothing. Bishop b7, yeah, I'm gonna go b5 now. Bishop d4 doesn't work. Okay, okay. a5, a4, no, let's just threaten it. Let's just threaten it. Simple. He plays f3, but that bishop c5 is extremely strong. If he trades dark square bishops, I'll be fine because he just weakens his king. Okay. Should I go a5? And no, double attack on b5. Knight h5? Knight h5 attacking the bishop. What about bishop h4? Well, then I can go knight f4, utilizing that weak square, and then I can go e5. But e5 is, there's no, can he actually attack? No, he can't attack the knight. Well, actually, he can attack it there, but then bishop d6. Should I try to hop into f4? I want to be able to play e5, but it's just not right here. I think in this position, e5 is just not right. I want to try to play my knight to f4, but e5 seems really hard to defend. I would like to play e5, f5 since we're both castles kingside, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Especially with that bishop. Yeah, I've got to keep my pawn at e6 because of that bishop. So, knight h5, knight f4, queen e5, bishop d6 doesn't work. I should just bring my f-rook to d8 and let's try to trade some pieces. He's all. I think I got more space, I think, but I'm not sure. It's just unlock a pawn. Why not trade some pieces? Especially the rooks. The rooks for me are doing nothing. Well, I want his rook to trade, not my rook, because I don't want to bring this f-rook in, because this f-rook was useless. Alright, now he's trying to weaken my king side. So I got b5. Then he attacks my bishop. I can always go bishop e7. Bishop back to e7. want to get my rook involved, so I think the best way to get my rook involved is by putting on d4, attacking the bishop at the same time. So I'm going to play bishop e7, rook d4 if he doesn't prevent it, and then I'm attacking the bishop. Bishop has to move, and then I can unpin, and then I can just swing my rook over, maybe. Well, I'll play knight h4 after he moves, then I can swing my rook over to f4 maybe. Or maybe my thing can just be supporting f4. Light squared bishop can't challenge it, the knight has to go to e2, and only the rook can really challenge it, so I think I'm good with this. I'm going to play bishop e7. This pawn cannot flitch. So if something, I want to be able to bring my knight here and try to. I could have this kind of opportunity later, but there's 3 pieces protecting it right now. Oh. Captures, captures, rook d7, or rook d4. Just captures, captures, captures. Isn't that an opponent? Captures, 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 captures. Alright, so if I capture, he captures here, here. Oh wait, but I get a knight, but he gets my knight back, and then I get, yeah, it doesn't, it doesn't. Oh wait, but rook d7, or rook e8, bishop moves, and then I can move my thing back to c5 maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take. Takes, takes, rook. I have to go rook d7, otherwise rook d8. So, because my back rank is still weak. Yeah, I could want here just mess up his structure, but let's give him the opportunity to fix his mistakes. I'm still up a pawn, and this e4 pawn is going to be extremely weak, and if he moves back, then I'm just going to bring my knight to c5. It's going to be a pretty nice piece. The majority is on the king side, so I'm okay if we reach an endgame. I just gotta trade some pieces off. Alright, now interesting, I can play here. And then, I don't think it works, because the queen can move, and then I have nothing. And then I have to move the knight, but then I lose the rook, so let's not do that. What about knight here? Forking. Rook d8 can pin. Well, it's not really a pin, because I can capture and then capture. Alright. Just trading more pieces off. Oh, might be my last game if I win it. I gotta take a break. Head is too. I've been playing for like 3 hours. Yeah, shit, too much chess, man. Too much chess. Head is hurting. Boom, boom. I want to just get this bishop just so I can maybe play e5 later. Okay, I think I can just. Yeah, I can just take. It's threatening mate, so I kind of have to take it. Wait a minute. No, it does not. Because here would have been fun if it works, but I'm just gonna capture this, and now he's gonna capture my knight. We got a good structure, but it's opposite colored bishops, so I gotta keep the queens on the board. Otherwise, this might just be a draw. So bishop d6, and I should be, I should be fixing these pawns. So I should be playing b5, b4, b5, just so I can fix these pawns in light squares. b4, a5. That's what I need to do. If I go bishop d6 and b4, and there's no way to attack it. Okay, he's giving me more. Alright, now we're gonna play bishop d6. I should put all my pawns on dark squares. I mean light squares, because there could be a possibility of a mate. This late in the game, this simplified, I don't think that will happen. I just need to try and attack some weaknesses. Ah shit, okay. Never mind, I allowed that. Okay, I can play here, and I can get some nice activity. Well, I kinda gotta take her. Oh, no, no, please, please take it. Please take it. It's always some stupid blunder. I said I should play a5, but then I completely forgot he was attacking a6. The reason why I'm gonna offer a take back is because queen a8, it wins. Fucking close. Sad. I'm so close. Okay, well, I don't want to lose any points, so we're just gonna play another one. I keep blundering, especially in the end game, because it's so simple, but it's just like stupidity. Okay, well, that's in the past. We're just gonna focus on this game. Lichess. Alright, he plays quite a bit of classical. More than me. He might just beat me here. And I think he's just not gonna play. Okay. Good luck and have fun. Now, is this guy gonna want to play the knight off? I think so. No, he's not. Is he gonna play d4 now? Playing knight c3, and then play d4, pawn 9. Like, can I just get one game where I play the knight? I literally just said, I never played the knight. I played 4 games in the knight. I'm just like, yo, I'm just gonna play the knight. And then like, no, don't you know I played the knight? Not even once. Because people just want to play shit sidelines. d5, d5, takes. d5, e captures, should I play e captures or should I play knight captures? Knight captures. E captures or knight captures. Well, this gains some more space. That's for sure. And it opens up my bishop. Now let's play d5. I actually don't know what to do. Should I play well, if I play e captures, I'm just making this bishop a piece of shit. But if I play knight captures, you could say like I'm getting tempos, knight has to go back or something, and then like I'm developing quickly. Oh no, wait, that knight's protected. Never mind. Let's play e captures. Okay, I'm gonna play bishop e7. Knight b to d7, bishop e6 castles. Unglaublichen, unglaublichen, welche Ehre. Okay. Now, a6, bishop captures, knight captures, knight captures. I'm threatening the knight, so you can't even do this. Let's just say this, c6. No, it's not attacked, but I can just play a6 here. If bishop captures, knight captures doesn't work because double attacked. Has to move the knight first, and h3, like why? So why do that to you? Why do you do this? So then we got g4, bishop d6. Okay, we're gonna capture here because capturing here does not work. Alright, d5 here. H6, and ain't this knight trapped? Yeah, the knight's trapped. H3 was his only square to go to. Oh. here. Oh shit! Forgot that I'm recording. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna offer the queen trade. Either get my bishop in a strong diagonal and maybe have ideas of getting to g4 with my rook or my queen. Attacking on the king side. I am weakening my king a bit, but doesn't matter. I got a piece. And yeah, I think my position is pretty alright. Now I can actually force a queen trade here by going queen d4, but is that the wisest thing? Bishop d4 and then here. No, that's not trapped. Yeah, fuck it. I'm up a piece. Why not force a queen trade? I'm attacking g2 and the queen, so he has to trade queens, otherwise he just loses. Damn, bro. Alright. And we're just going to double up on the f-file, maybe push c4 and get our bishop to c5, and we're just going to put a lot of stuff on this f-file. Oh, wait, I can also get bishop h6. So let's just bring our rook here. So double attack, takes, doesn't work yet, plus this bishop's here. So how can we actually influence this? Okay, so this doesn't work because of b3 and he's going to win my bishop. So I shouldn't take there. Maybe here could be something of use. Attacking the g2 pawn. Here, captures. You see, this doesn't really work because captures. This bishop's kind of annoying, and there's no way to really dislodge it, so... What if I just play rook here? I think that's fine. There's no light squared bishop, so I don't have to worry about the light squares. Wait. We're gonna be worried about this guy, though. Yeah, he's trying to capture it. Bishop f6, maybe? Attacking here, and then I can go g5. And h5. H captures. I think I'm trying to put this bishop on g7. Bishop here. Maybe I should just go c4. Captures. And then this rook's trapped. So let's play c4. We'll either make a weakness, or which would be passed, which kind of sucks, but you gotta give something to get something. Or I can go here and I can win the rook. And when you win the rook, that weakens the defense of 2. Okay, so he decides just to close it down. Which means there's no target, which means I can actually just put my bishop wherever now. So, bishop b5 is an idea, but then c3. But then I'm just putting more pawns on dark squares, which is what I want. I'll be back in a second, I need a piss. Okay, I'm back. So, I was thinking of bishop b4, and c3 would actually be good for me, because, why? Because he would be putting more pawns on dark squares, and his bishop's a dark squared bishop, so it would lessen his impact. And I want to put all my pawns on light squares. So, right now, I got the bishop pair, up a bishop. So if I go bishop b4, what about rook d2? Or just moving the rook in general? Huh. I actually don't know what to do about that. Should I just go rook f6? Yeah, there's still the problem with my bishop being on a... Well, bishop e5, well, isn't bishop d6 a little more advantageous? Because I take away this square. Also, I restrict this bishop from coming f4, so I think bishop d6 is the best square for my bishop. Also, a good thing here is I'm restricting... Okay, he plays c3 voluntarily. That's so weird. The thing is, my bishop's actually controlling his passed pawn, which is good. Now I can go rook f6, and also attacking. So this bishop's a pretty good piece. Rook f6. Rook goes here. And I even have ideas of something like this. So it's pretty good. We're just gonna play rook f6. Yeah, his pieces are kind of stuck. This bishop needs to move, but there's no good square. Bishop d2, I guess. But there's no good infiltration points. So that's the good thing about having less pawns for the piece, is that you get many infiltration points. You get open files. Look, I have 3 open files, which my rooks can use and bishops can use, while he only has 1. So, okay, now he's going to play f3, I think. But g3, okay. Rook f6, captures, 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 and boom, bam, he has to go here, and then I can go back, and that's checkmate. So we're going to play rook f6 here, threatening checkmate. How does he stop it? Honestly, I don't know. So I'm threatening check, and then after takes, I'm going to take with the rook. And if here doesn't work, so I can just take, and the only square you can go is h7, and then I just move back, and the only legal moves would be bishop here and rook here. But bishop here is supported because of the pawn being moved. So I'd have to maybe keep the thing on this. I have to investigate this. Takes, takes, takes. Oh, well, he just blew all that out of the window. Takes, takes, takes. Now he has this square. But now bishop here puts it back. I go here. He can go... He goes here, then takes with check. And if he goes here, check. Here. Is it worth it? So 1, 2 pawns. And after he goes here, 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 or here. I win the exchange. No, it's not worth it. h5, h4. What if bishop here, just to get here, captures. Bishop captures, bishop captures. Oh, wait, so captures, captures. Oh no, wait, so bishop captures, captures, captures. Now he has this move. Then I can capture here. So let's say he goes h7, captures. He goes here. I go here. He goes there. This is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to calculate this. So bishop takes, f takes, rook can't take, then rook takes here, and I'll be defending. And if he takes there, then I can take there with my, because my bishop is discovered. So he has to go to, let's say, h2, because if he goes to h1, then I can take the bishop with check. So he goes to h2. Now rook captures on h3, check. He has to go to g1, otherwise we unleash our bishop again. Rook captures on g2. Oh no, wait, rook's on it. So rook to g3, check. And that means he has to now go either to f2 or to f1. If he goes to f1, I can do rook h1 check, rook king to f2, and then king rook to g2 checkmate. So bishop captures, captures, captures. If king here, 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 then and then here we go check. But he has this. Oh no, wait, but our rook is there on g1. Okay, so then if he goes here, then here, supported by our bishop, and that's checkmate. Yes, because all these three squares are taken by the pieces, and this square is controlled by the bishop. These two squares are controlled by the rooks. Checkmate. So that is what if he goes here. Let's check if he goes. If he goes here, oh, he can't go there. So that's the only square he could go to. This works. Alright, GG guys. I just calculated this to its end. Oh, wait, what I was talking about was if you want. No, but then quick captures. Yeah, okay. I got this. Ah, superior. Clearly superior. And even if this doesn't work, I'm still equal material. That's the funny thing, because he gave up the thing earlier. Now we said rook captures, rook g1. I already calculated this. We can just play it. Oh wait, we said if here. Yeah, that's the interesting one. Rook here, here, check. Wait, let's calculate this. Rook here. The only square to go is here. Rook here. Here. Checkmate. And boys, that's how you do it. Easy checkmate. Check. He has to go here. Checkmate. Ooh! That combination. Damn, just calculating. Wait, I gotta screenshot this. Gotta post this in the Discord. Wait, let me get another thing. Just. Oh, that looks so aesthetic. I'm saving that game. That just looks beautiful. Oh, let's see. Did I make any So was that sacrifice? Was there any resource for him? No, no. I just found the right move. See, rook can't go here because then captures, and then here. And if captures, then captures. Or you can even capture this one. There's no saving. You either go to an endgame a piece down, or you just sleeps. Okay, now let's see. I captured. He went here. I captured. He went here. I went there. And bam, checkmate. So what was I calculating? I was calculating if he went here. What did I say? Yeah, I said this. Oh, apparently this isn't checkmate. I thought this would be checkmate. Nah, he just escapes. But winning. Oh, that was a good one. Let's see. So am I finally? I just want to be at least 1 point above where I started, and I'm 1 point down. Okay, I'm 1 point down. We have to play another one. Damn, this is going for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Judith over. That was a fun game there. Okay, please let me play the minor. Fabian 74 chess. He plays the Baldur. Are you serious? He plays knight f3. I think we can transpose into something. But I want to play d6. It's oh my. What is c3, man? Just play 5 and captures. Why do they do this? Like, why can't they just let me play what I want to play? But no, they have to play Boulder, they have to play Alpin, they have to play all this sideline bullshit. Let's play knight f3 and d4 and knight c3. Like, that's literally all you have to play. But no, they always play this bullshit. Yeah, you're supposed to play queen e2 earlier to prevent this, dickhead. Bishop d7. Well, why would I give up this bishop that could do stuff for this bishop doing nothing? Knight c6. Yeah, I don't know. Do I really want to double my pawns? Yeah, play knight d7. I don't think you can capture here. I'll play a6. I could also play knight f6, but I'll play a6 here. Say like queen d3, and then I'll play, if captures, I'll play queen c6. Boom. Get that pawn. And easy rook. d4 now. Question, should I capture or should I not? That is the question. Well, if I capture, then like I'm just making a square for his knight. But if he captures me, I capture with my c pawn, or with my c5 bishop. But I do get what's it called? I can't push because of b3, and I do get an isolated pawn.
Where's your plate?
Thank you. So, should I just play a6 and try to continue on my development? Okay, well, first of all, knight f6. He is trying d takes c4, and I have to capture with the knight. I want to be able to capture with the bishop. So I gotta get rid of this pin here. So knight f6, e captures on c5, castles, and let's say b4, but then I can capture because I have rook e1. Yeah, so just play knight f6. Continue developing. I'm not scared of, what's it called? I'm not scared of an isolated pawn. Isolated pawns are still alright to play with. All you gotta do is just get some initiative. People are like, oh my god, weakness, no, isolated pawn, no! Listen, bro. Stop being a pussy. Just play with an isolated pawn. Sometimes it's actually sometimes really fun to play with an isolated pawn. See, now the reason why b4 doesn't work is because bishop takes in c5, and he doesn't have time to play b captures c5, because now I have rook e8, which would, if you see, oh wait, bishop e3. I think this is a problem. Bishop e3. Ah, I missed that. Alright, here we go. Okay. Bishop c5. Bishop captures an a8. Rook e8. Now, bishop e3. Knight g4. We can capture on g4 because the knight on d7 is in the way. So, what do I have to play? I guess we're just gonna play rook b8. Alright, well I'm down a pawn, but I've got a lot of development. He only has his queen, which is not really a piece you want developed, and a bishop. I'm castled, and I have 4 pieces developed. I want to play bishop a6, prevent him from castling. This doesn't work, it's rook e8. This is why you get castled. Now, if he captures or something, I don't want to play b5 or a6. I want to prevent the king from castling. He moves a piece again. Come on, man. You can't just be doing that. Bishop a6. Ooh, slicing that queen. I don't know. I have ideas of this. Maybe e5 is better. Play knight e5 and knight's here as intersection point. Maybe here so I can keep the e file up, just in case I wanna put a thing there. Rook. Yeah, probably won't happen because of this guy. And then bishop d6, I'm trying to capture and then capture here. So bishop c5 is also an idea. Yeah, still, queen captures on e7 does not work because of rook e8. Rook 8 just wins. Right now, all my pieces are developed, and he still has 2 pieces to develop and to castle. So I think this pawn sacrifice is justified. And actually, no, I'm still attacking his queen, so he has to attack his queen, and then he's got to get another piece developed. So, definitely, I don't care about that pawn. I would always rather be in my position rather than having one pawn. Development. Activity. Alright, this guy's taking quite a while. Let's look at my Instagram. That spider. Kuma. Knight there. Alright, so let's say I play rook e8 and I get a discovered check. Will that actually do anything? Here, I have this. Okay, so knight here comes with tempo and I'm double attacking this guy. Bishop captures doesn't work and that just loses, right? Knight here. Yeah, knight here, double attack. There's no tempo or something you can exchange yourself off for. You can't attack my queen. Like, what are you gonna do? Ah. Okay, well this is gonna be an easy game at this point. King's stuck in the center. I'm winning a piece. So now I'm actually up in material. I used to be down, but now I'm gonna be up. And yeah, pretty good position. Pretty good. So I just gotta not be cocky. I gotta still try for the rest of the game, and hopefully I can get my points up. Not down a point. So how long is this video gonna be? Holy shit, 4 hours, man. Damn. Probably not gonna play chess for the rest of the day. Joking, I will. Probably playing my PlayStation or something. I don't know. Depends if fucking Ollie would actually give me some substance, not be. No, wait, I gotta say that. Yo, Ollie, can you like give me some like can you talk to me other than one word responses like probably IDK? Okay, fine. He leaves. So if I go knight here, he's trying to do bishop here. But then don't I have knight here? It doesn't really matter. Knight here. Yeah, I can just take. Well, maybe there's a quick way then. Bishop here. Check. Here. Why don't we just hop another piece in? Here. Or yeah, here is taken. The only place I think it can go is here. Or here. And then 96. Knight here. Yeah, I'm gonna just bring another piece. We can capture that piece later. Oh wait, he's attacking my knight. But trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans. Teen Titans. So bishop h6, knight h5, queen g4. I don't have the bishop here, so I can't do that. I have to go knight e8 or g6. Bishop h6, g6, bishop here. Does he have time? Takes. And rook here. Well, bishop f8. And I got rook e8 coming. And I got... Yeah, shit, bro, so much development. Too much development. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna come. Well, knight e8, I'm still doing this. So maybe g6, just giving up the exchange. g6, I can go knight takes, and I'm threatening this. Also, I'm threatening queen takes. So if bishop here, it really doesn't matter, because I can gain the material back. And he's an answer. And then I can get my bishop to a better square. And then I can capture while also bringing my rook into play. So let's play g6. I like g6. My bishop's gonna be better here. Or maybe not better. Maybe it's good on both squares really. But I want to bring my other rook to e8. Also, I'm threatening this. No castle, no moving. So let's just only address this because it's a mating threat. So I probably could go knight takes. But even here, then I'm threatening here. And if he goes, yeah, but I still probably need to take the knight. Because it's defending these squares. So, also, later I can go here. Oh wait, I just realized what's funny. Oh no, wait, no, that was my queen knight. Oh, I thought my, yeah, never mind. Queen knight went here, here, and then back. Okay, so we're just gonna capture here after this. What about captures here? Well, here, huh. Queen here, I'm threatening this, which would be checkmate. No, I'm not threatening that. From the time they can see it. Rook e8 maybe. Bishop. He's got a check here. Why allow this kind of thing? Let's just play here. Oh, but now I can't go bishop takes. I have to go rook takes because now his queen is attacking my dude. Right, what about rook here? No. Wait, queen here. Check. Then queen here. Huh. Alright. This still looks dominating for me. Rook e8, bishop f8, and then we're playing like that. And yeah, it should be lame. I still have better development. Look, the only piece I need to get into play is the rook. Knight, both rooks are out of play. King is still in the center. This is the only piece that are active. So, yeah, should be easy here. Bishop a6, this bishop's a monster, controlling these squares. If I could control, maybe if I can get my bishop at h6 controlling these squares, it'd even be easy to mate. Not even g7, just h. Okay. So now some escape squares are being made. I don't want to play this because then this can happen. I don't want to play an exchange right now. Let's play rook e8. This knight really doesn't have any good squares. I mean, he only has f3, that's good. Okay, so you're not getting queenside castle, I guess. So I can play f8, h6. Okay, can I play d5 here? Yeah, let's just open up the queenside even more. Now I'm gonna capture, and if it captures, I can capture here maybe, or maybe I can just back off. I can play here, e6. I don't want a queen trade. a4 maybe. Interesting. And I can go rook c8. So b7, rook c8. Bishop's gonna come here. Bishop's gonna maybe come here or here. Maybe even stay here. This g6 move wasn't really for feeding kettling. It was more of stopping mate. So I still think I have a big advantage because of the two bishops. Two bishops is just way better than the rook in this case. So what I need to bring this knight into play. This knight is just defensive. I need him to be over here supporting everything. From the top, they can see it all. So you can only go to f3, but you want to see the only pawns that can move are these f pawns. But if you move this f pawn, then this guy can't go. h4, h5, and he has nothing. You can even go here. From the top, to the titles. But. And then I'm threatening rook c8, so he doesn't have time for h5. And strategy must be deployed. We have the guys. Okay, okay. Captures. Captures. Queen. Here. And here. Huh. That's a good move. Knight d4 maybe? Yeah. Knight d4 and then captures. We want to prep this idea. I don't want the queen to capture. I need the pawn, or just not captures at all. Did I have a minute? No, no. I never had a material advantage. Well, I was actually. Oh, yeah, but that was an exchange. So, I need my superior development, my king safety to lead the way. These two pieces, just they're kind of stuck in a bind because of this rook. So takes, if takes, we're going to take with the knight. Don't want a queen trade here. No queen trades, 100%. Alright, king b1 takes, king c1, rook c1. I can go here because after takes I can promote to queen. Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on. Yeah, my trackpad doesn't work anymore. Nice sacrifice. So 1 point down. So captures, and then I don't know, I can just do anything at that point. So captures, I think well, captures he has to capture, right? Otherwise I just win. But then after he has this kind of threat. Bishop f6. So I'm gonna first start with captures. After b captures, I think I need to just like really just move my queen to b5 maybe. No, actually, I think I just bring it back to c5. Then knight e5. So maybe just I want to continue attacking that b3 pawn, but I want his queen not to be effing with me. Maybe it's okay if he takes it though. So if I go here, takes, I can go takes, here, here, and let's say, and then he has to take the bishop, and I take, and then it's winning. Interesting. Alright, still haven't got a single game playing the Najdorf. And I've played Sicilian every single game, though I did not verse d4 once today. People always just make some shit sidelines. Just let me play my, what's it called, Najdorf. Like, I never played Najdorf. I never played the Najdorf, but no. They're like, fuck you, man. Just let me play the Najdorf. Oh, wait. I even have bishop a3. Check here. Then I can take with tempo. So if here, I can take with tempo. What happens if he, instead, when I go here, he goes here? Queen a4 then. And, ooh, that's a nice position. Has to go knight here. Then I can just, maybe I could just exchange rooks. Huh. Kind of complicated. Oh, but then I can take on a2 with check. And then maybe I can pick up the knight next move. Ugh. Wait a minute. Did I just lose a rook? Check. Here, or something, or here. Takes. Probably to queen. Or I can just take here, here. Okay, we're just gonna play this. That pawn had a journey. Alright, now how to continue? We're up 2 whole bishops. 2 whole bishops. So, maybe I should just stop the attack and play a little safer. Now, I'm thinking of bishop f6, and that would be good, but I'm thinking like something, moves the thing. This guy's still going to be defended. Even if we get a rook to 2 piece, I'm still a rook up. So, oh yeah, also he doesn't have any of that, because I can go rook here. So I'm going to go bishop f6. Idea is I'm going to go queen b6 or queen e5. I'm just going to try to get a barbaric checkmate. I might bring the bishop back to g7 soon, just for security purposes. Now is there a checkmate here if I sack the bishop? Check. Check captures. Check. Now what happens if same captures, so, and what happens if he goes back here? And he, no, not there, not there. Here, this knight defending that, and how does he actually? Ooh, so I can go bishop takes, king takes, rook here because it's defended by the bishop, and wait, let me just here, here. If here, if he goes, oh wait, he can go to a3. Here, check. If he goes here, that's checkmate, so he has to go back. Oh, but then that messes up my line. Doesn't know if he goes. Oh no, wait, that's checkmate then. Yeah, okay, so he can't go there because then I go here, he has to go down, checkmate. Or he has to give up this, and then I take, and then it's checkmate eventually. So, here, here, here. If he goes here, I go here, here. So his only move is to go here. So the only move is to go back in the corner. And then I go here. And is there any way to defend this pawn? Knight c1? But I'm threatening to make like this. Here, I can go here. And if this looks good, I'm going to take. And he's got no checks because this knight is actually blocking the path. Could have just went here, but like, why not just get mate? What if he goes here? Guess I missed that. Guess I could do something like... guess this is still possible. And then I go here, and if queen here captures, I guess after a captures, this guy has to watch over this guy. Oh wait, what about king captures? I'm still up a bishop. I can go queen f6 right here. Queen f6. Oh, interesting. Then I have an idea of here captures, and I'm attacking the knight, and I'm attacking the defender, so rook has to move and I capture. Oh, now that's interesting. I think the best move is just to capture and then get like a queen for 2 pieces. But then afterwards, I'd still be up quite a few. Okay. Does queen f6 work? Oh no, queen's still there. I'll just capture. Let's get an endgame. Or I'm up a fuck ton. Here I'm starting to mate. No. Bishop here. Then check. And yeah, the queen and rook finish up the job. So let's play here. I don't know. Dude can capture. If he offers a queen exchange, I'll let it. If he goes here, I'll go here, and then we'll get an exchange. I could have went to an endgame where I'm up 2 pieces, but screw it. 1 piece is enough. When you have an extra piece, you sacrifice it. Hmm. That's my plan forward. So I'm just assuming that bishop's going to take. I want to go here, b3 maybe. Here, like reverse fianchetto. Well, actually, no, I think I'll leave it f1 because I want to play a6 and be able to defend the a6 pawn. See, what I would love is a knight exchange. Just my bishop by itself. So, how can I box out? Okay. I want to try and box out this knight. So, let's see the squares it can go to. It can go here. It can go here. Okay, well, it's attacking my bishop now. Here. It can't go to any of these two. For now, it can't go here. So maybe I just want to bring my bishop back here and try and stop it from going to any of these squares. I go here, I'm kind of boxing out the king, aren't I? Yeah, here, my knight and bishop do a good job of controlling the king. Mini wall. And then this is controlled by the pawn, and this is controlled by the bishop. Here, so I think the only way to actually, this is controlled, so the only way to make progress would be like, it would take a long time, and also it'd be dropping the a2 pawn. Now in this case, since he doesn't have a bishop, I actually like my pawns on light squares, because I can actually defend them with my bishop. Now, only if there was a way to actually force an exchange of one of the pieces. It would be super simple for him to win that. The knight goes to f3, I'm going to play f6 just to stop it from going to any squares. I just need to restrict his piece. Alright, now all I have to do is not blunder this endgame. What I expected. Now... Alright, right now I'd like to play f6, stop him from coming to this square. Then I'd like to bring my king up, say this way, try to just control this knight. You can't really actually do anything with this king because then I just snap this guy off. So let's play f6 first. Stop him from going to there. I just need to exchange. They won't let me. Alright, I gotta watch out for some squares. This, where can he attack me? He can attack my bishop through these two squares. But if he ever attacks my bishop, I'll just bring it back. Ooh, now I think I can just... Now this knight's dead. I'm gonna just bring my king up and I'm gonna kill it. And it's not... Like, if you just see the squares it's controlling, you can't really bring your king in to help it out. So there's a wall. The amount of coordination with these guys, it's so good. Okay, so this knight cannot move anywhere. Bishop completely killed it. And we're just gonna scoop it up. So what did I want to do? Damn. So I wanted to control it from over this square. So I guess it can go. I don't want it to capture this pawn, so let's at least put it here. So now I can go here. If he gives me the opportunity, I'll play this, and then he's dead again. But he doesn't. So we're just going to get our king involved. And something like this. he goes back, that knight's dead. So he has to go towards the center. He's attacking my bishop now. I'd like to keep it here just to keep the king out. Or I could bring it here, and then he has to go here. And yeah, then the king is just... problem with that is you can approach, so we're just going to bring it back. So now the king is still boxed out. Maybe approach my bishop. Oh, he does that, he's just too far away. So we're going to bring our knight here, our king here, and we're just going to continually take squares away. So if I go here, right now I'm taking away these squares. Now I want to take away so king here, just an improvement. You can't go anywhere. So I'm going to try and box him out with my bishop. So ideally I want my bishop here. So it controls all these squares, and then my king can control the rest. So I guess I'll have to use my knight for this one. So my bishop's controlling this square. I need to control this square now. My pawn's controlling this square. My king's controlling these squares. This square. So I only need to control this square and this square. I can bring my bishop here to defend these two. And then how can my knight... Alright, now if he goes here, he's essentially dead again. Because he can only go to these squares, most of them can be controlled. So I want to control this square. So here, and now if here, I want to control this. So we're just going to play king c5. If knight h5, I think I can just leave him there because I can play here and then this square. Well, I want to control this and this square. So I'd have to bring the king, the bishop here. So I want to control these squares, so bishop e6, I mean e3, d3, maybe bishop d7, d2. Alright, slow improvement. Alright, this king is going to be boxed out. So, what squares can he go to? He's going to go to this square now. So I need to control this square. Take the one and you take this one. Knight here. What if king goes here? I just need to control this square. Here, and then bam. These squares are controlled by the bishop. These squares are controlled by the knight. So yeah, I'm gonna go there. Okay, so if I go here and he goes here, there we go. And if he goes here, that means he goes here. This square is taken away. So I want to get here. If he goes here, I can force an exchange. But how do I stop the king from infiltrating? If I go here, then like he's got dark squares he can go to. Okay, I can go g5 maybe. Well, I think I just want to suffocate him, make him run out of moves. So here, now he's got this. And now if I go here, we can go here. So maybe I want my king here just to control this square so then I can move my bishop back and then play this. So these squares are controlled by the bishop. This square's got to be controlled by the knight. This is going to be controlled by the thing. This is going to be controlled by the bishop. So I'm going to put this here, and bam, the knight is dead. And then we can slowly improve. So we're going to play the knight here, and then we're going to play the bishop here. And then that's all we need to do. At that point, his knight is dead, and we're just going to Zugzwang him. We're eventually going to get into a position where we can... Also, he has only 3 minutes and 17 seconds. So, pretty nice endgame play, I must say. And look at that knight. He has nowhere to go. He is completely killed. I could think of playing f5 now. f5, control this square, and then get my king involved. So these squares are controlled. Yeah, I just really wish I could exchange this knight already. f5, keep control of this square. After this guy goes here, okay, now let's take a moment to think. How do I improve my king? Well, I need him to defend my knight, but then here he goes here. So, what if we just attack a pawn? Maybe I could have thought of playing this first. No, no, go here. I'll go here. Maybe I could win on time. Alright. Still got this square. Should I make sure one here so I can put pressure on the knight? Just take the bishop, please, man. Just go here. But the knight is so tricky. He's gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, he's gonna take, I'm gonna take, and he's gonna go back. I take, or after I take and he goes back, I'm just gonna go here. Okay, we're gonna go h6 now. And now all I have to do is not draw, and he should run out of time. I don't think he can defend the g3 pawn, so I should be winning this, because I have two outside pass pawns. And my bishop can defend both of them. Alright, there we go. He's got like 7 seconds. Alright, now I'm just gonna push this pawn. I'm just gonna play this, because even if he exchanges, then he's losing. Shit, he can take there. Fuck. Okay, okay. It's alright, it's alright. Slowly improve. We can just flag him. If he approaches and then captures, we win. There we go. I think that was a loss for him. Yeah. He probably had some draws in there somewhere. Ah, he ran out of time. Good. That's what he gets from the fucking boulder attack. I mean, I don't know, it's just again. Yeah, Cena's better for me, significantly. Oh, then you play g6, I think. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Nice. Hold 2 pieces up. Yeah, sure. I could have just infiltrated, but I just did this for some reason. Alright. Oh, the knight would have been defending. Oh, so it was never a draw. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I think we could have. Yeah, still a win at this point, but I think it's not as easy. I made one blunder. Was it like I was still winning. Bishop c5. Ah. Rook of a8. Rook e8. Bishop e3. So I guess my idea was right. Ah, queen b6. No. Just say, yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. I've been playing for like 5 hours. And let's see my rating. Let's see how many points I got up. I got up, oh, 5 points. So that's good, that's good. Making progress. And I'll see you guys next time. Probably no one watched this far. Bye.